Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to anyone everywhere in the world. My name is Emily and I'm from Singapore and currently living in Qatar. Happy 56th National Day, Singapore. I miss you even though I'm very far away and uh, currently happy. I still miss my Singapore, my clean, green uh, Singapore island.
For the one they called.
What up, everyone? What up, what up, what up? Today I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. And I'm going to show a little bit of a Singapore ceremonial parade that I saw on YouTube. You can go to YouTube and search for it. But I'm just going to show a little bit of it. It's not my video. It belongs to... it comes from live from CNA, Channel News Asia. So just a little bit of it, just to highlight what the celebration is, what the celebration looks like. So let's get to it. I hope you enjoy my live streaming, and if you do, please check out my channels. Emily Games on Facebook, Emily Darkness on Twitch, and Mrs. Secret Diva on YouTube. Hope you enjoy my live stream. Please support me by checking out my channels, and don't forget to click on like and share this to your friends and encourage them to follow or subscribe to my channels. And also remember to click on the notification bell icon so that you can catch my next live stream. I play a lot of games and stuff. And I hope you can support me. Hello. See this chubby wubby. How are you doing? All. Actually. There it is. Okay, I put a little background for Singapore. Happy birthday, Singapore. Happy National Day. This is 56th National Day for Singapore since the independence. And I'm going to show you a little bit of what the Singapore celebration is like. Right.
A very good morning to all of you tuning in. I'm John Leong coming to you live from
This is the scene of Singapore Marina Bay.
Ceremonial parade. So nice to be back at this venue, which is right smack in the middle.
That's our Merlion.
Iconic sites, the
I know it's a little bit laggy.
Hotel, the beautiful Marina Bay,
because it's
lending
kind of
interesting
heavy.
backdrop
So
to the marking of our 56th year of independence. Well, this year it won't be
the
an
Fullerton
empty like we've
Hotel.
been used to in the past. After this morning's ceremonial parade, we'll reconvene on the 21st of August for NDP 2021, which includes the show segment.
It's very
It may not be
empty
a full
because
crowd this
there are
year, but about
protocols
100
to
or so people here
keeping
from
everyone
our
safe
everyday
during
heroes.
this
They are the
COVID
ones on the front
times.
lines of the COVID battle, those in essential roles, or those who volunteered to serve in the community. Especially invited this morning
For your
is
information,
Grace
Singapore
Trim,
is made up
Commitment
of
and Sacrifice.
all kinds of races and religions, and it's multicultural, multi-race,
Well, members
multi-religion
of parliament are also playing a
country.
key role in helping
So
Singapore reach a new normal.
we are
Urging
all living
Australians
in
to get
peace
vaccinated. They've also
and
been spreading the word of the
tolerance.
various
Well, I
health
don't say
schemes
tolerance. I mean
available
we
to business owners and
we
households.
are living
This time the
in
MPs are
harmony
in the
with each
stands and
other.
have been
We
part
have
of the parade
Indians.
since the shift from the usual.
We have
The
Indians.
Middle
We
East includes a
have
reminder of how much life has
Chinese. We
changed
have
due to the
Malays,
coronavirus. The
and we
foot
have
passage is what it
Eurasians,
means to
all
be Singapore.
living
In
in
fact,
a
that's the
country,
theme
in
of
one
NDP this
country.
year. Together,
We
a Singapore
have
spirit.
churches, we have mosques, we have temples, we have synagogues, we have
And due to
whatever
safe distancing measures, most
religion
of you are
there is
tuning
in
from our
Singapore.
Facebook and
We
Twitter
have
feed with the QR
the
code at the
places of
bottom of
worships
your
all
screen.
over Singapore,
Now, for
and
more on the
we
parade,
we
here's
are
Grace
okay with
Trim.
that because we learn to live with each other peacefully.
Together with us here at the float are our office holders, members of parliament, senior parliamentary secretaries, mayors, ministers of state, and senior ministers of state.
As you can see,
Every year, Singaporeans have always come together and emerge even
feel myself involved.
we have some Singaporeans from different roles of careers in Singapore, and they are expressing their emotions and feelings and opinions towards living in Singapore.
It's still a year that we've been through together as a country.
The slangs, Singaporean slang. Our education system is based on the English language, and our exams papers come from Cambridge, UK. So our main language is English, and a lot of people from the western side think that Singapore is a Chinese country. No, it's not. It consists of all kinds of races, but our main common language is English, and we speak it in our own Singaporean accent, you know.
Brigade Sergeant Major, 2nd Singapore Infantry Brigade.
FYI,
Joining us for the first time virtually.
I accidentally fell down from my chair
As well as the various
and
formed
hurt myself, and now my back is very painful and stuff, so I'm a little bit in pain right now. Okay, the parade or ceremonial parade is done virtually, except for the needed ones who are in the parade area live physically. The rest will be on virtual screens. They are performing it live, but virtually. I mean, through all the webcams and stuff, through all the cameras set up live during the parade.
from the Singapore Police Force and the Singapore Civil Defence Force.
And so begins the ceremonial parade. We're seeing a total parade strength of about 600
See all
this year.
the
That's just less than half of the
uniformed
traditional National Day parade. But it's also interesting that we've got a hybrid format.
And also, I have not taken my lunch. Therefore, I'm having it now. Check it out. My egg and potato salad. I'm just gonna be eating it and watching this. Oh, how I miss Singapore. Seriously. I miss Singapore, but it's too hard for me to live there. Everything is so expensive. But I miss my country. You can see how they take it seriously with the parade and stuff. Excuse me while I eat my lunch, so-called late lunch.
You're looking at the culmination of intense practice, not least while having to abide by safe management measures and disruptions forced by the coronavirus. They've also had to rehearse with the virtual contingents to ensure that military precision is kept, despite both sides being miles away from each other.
So, all these are the uniform. I don't know how to explain this. Government, civil defense, the army, the marines, etc. This is the parade commander. I am so far away from Singapore right now. I'm in Qatar. And it's like a 9-hour flight
The parade commander, accompanied
back
by
home.
women, police pipes and drums from the Singapore Police Force Band, will now take over command of the parade from the parade regimental sergeant major.
So now the Singapore Police Force. When I was in school, secondary school, I was in the police. I was in the police squad. I participated, and I am a police cadet. I was a police cadet.
From the parade regimental sergeant major to the parade commander. They're an extremely talented group of officers who juggle policing duties with their band obligations.
I'm not sure of the history of the band though.
With the handover complete, the pipes and drums are back in action. Some history for you. Such ensembles go back hundreds of years to, you guessed it, Scotland. It's now mostly ceremonial, but back then they were used to set and keep the pace on long marches. Not to mention help keep soldiers' spirits up.
And now you know.
The Women Police Pipes and Drums Band have a more recent history. They were established in 1972 but have since gone on to achieve worldwide recognition. They've performed across Asia and as far afield as France, Italy, Sweden, and even Scotland. contingents is the Colours Party, featuring the Singapore Armed Forces 37 regimental colours. Back in the day, these flags helped troops differentiate friend from foe on the battlefield. In fact, the colours then held strategic value because they were able to show how a battle was panning out. Because they were meant to rally soldiers to predetermined points in battles, some armies were also able to confuse enemies by taking out the colours. Fast forward to modern times and the colours are of a more symbolic nature, carrying the Singapore Armed Forces history, honour and tradition. These days you only see them during National Day, SAF Day and Anniversary Day parades, where they add to the pomp and pageantry. This year's Guard of Honor contingents are led by the 1st Commando Battalion. It was named Best Combat Unit for the 18th straight time. On the battlefield, they're trained to conduct air and seaborne operations, as well as reconnaissance and raid missions deep within enemy territory. Parade participants marching back at the float for the first time in 3 years. And over on the Marina Bay waters, you'll see 4 howitzer guns on board the Mobility 3rd Generation or M3G military rafts, getting into position to fire the presidential gun salute. This venue is set to be transformed into NS Square, but while its aesthetic will change, it will remain a tribute to national service. It will also continue to host National Day parades just like this one.
I don't know why I'm muted. As I was saying, I love Singapore and I miss Singapore, but I can't stay there because it's quite hard for me, and I don't come from a rich family, so we try to make ends meet all the time, and it's quite an expensive country if you want to know. I miss Singapore. I miss being there. I miss being in this modern country which is so clean. And for your information, chewing gums are illegal in our country.
Commanding Officer 113 Squadron. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our cabinet ministers, senior ministers, and deputy prime minister to the float at Marina Bay.
Here come our cabinet ministers streaming into the arena, all decked out in the familiar red and white of Singapore.
How many times have you heard them say the future is uncertain, everything's changed?
Yeah.
Minister in the Prime Minister's office, together with Senior Minister Teo Chee Hian,
All our ministers there.
Singapore's everyday heroes here at the float. Mr. Tharman Shanmugaratnam as well, Defence Minister Ng Eng Hen.
How easy we forget and everything takes time. No, nothing's ever perfect.
Emeritus Senior
Having my
Minister
lunch
Goh Chok
here.
Tong makes makes his entrance. Since retiring, Mr. Goh connects with the masses on his social media account Emperator, which is a nod to the constituency he served for a long time.
This is my flag. This is my future. This is my life. This is
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise to welcome our Prime Minister, Mr. Lee Hsien Loong.
Mr. Lee Hsien Loong was the son of Mr. Lee Kuan Yew, who was the initial Prime Minister. He has been the Prime Minister for a long, long time, until his demise. And now his son is taking over the role. Everybody's wearing red and white because that's our flag color. Red on top, on the top half, white on the bottom half, but in the red top half we have a crescent and 5 stars. See, the command for the parade is in Malay language.
Will now take his seat.
Prime Minister Lee Hsien Loong has been a prominent figure in the fight against COVID-19. In his NDP message, he says that Singaporeans have stood together despite the crisis, but urged them to be on guard.
Our Prime Minister is of Chinese descendant,
All eyes now on his National Day rally
but
speech,
he
which is expected to outline how Singapore
is very fluent in our Malay language too, and in English language.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
I'm seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, the combined band will now perform their rendition of this year's NDP theme song, The Road.
So every year, our country will create a new theme song for that year. I think it feels kind of lonely without spectators watching and cheering and stuff, you know. It's really different kind of celebration during this COVID times.
By all accounts, a very popular tune, which in its original version is performed by Lin Ying, Sazairi, Shabir, and Shai. You'll get to see them in the flesh performing the song on the 21st of August.
Yeah, we're gonna have another parade on the 21st of August. Yes, I think the people who are the citizens and spectators who are gonna watch the parade are gonna be screened and tested whether it's just for security and safety precaution in these intense COVID times. So probably they are being screened and stuff. There are 5 million people on that island, Singapore Island. So everyone who is attending the celebration of the National Day Parade will have to be tested, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise to welcome Her Excellency President Halima Yaakob.
And this is our current president. She's a Malay Muslim lady. She was one of the members of parliament, but now she's made the president of Singapore.
President Halima Yaakob arrives for the grand occasion in the traditional red and white of Singapore. It's a fourth NDP as Singapore's president.
I want to cry. Because there's no spectators. This is our national song. It's in the Malay language. It always has been, and it always will be. You can see the lyrics there at the bottom. It's in Malay language. Although the population right now, majority is Chinese. And Singapore was an island long time ago and was founded by a traveler named Sang Nila Utama. And then years to come, Sir Stamford Raffles founded Singapore, and since then Singapore has been developing, and with technologies, trading port of the Southeast Asia, and it has been developing non-stop. If I were to go back there, I wouldn't recognize it because I haven't been back there since 2013. Yes, I've never been back there since 2013. So Singapore changed and improved, can change and improve within 5 years, and some of the places I wouldn't recognize because they make a lot of changes and stuff. There's our Air Force. Woo! Okay, I might be about 8 to 10 hours late for this because the timing is different here, and I don't really wake up that early. But I do enjoy this video.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
There was the fighter jets passing by.
Madam President, the parade is formed up and ready for inspection, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, our president will now inspect the parade. As a mark of respect, the 25-pounder guns on board A3G rafts will fire in salute to the president.
Woo!
You're hearing the shots fired from the 25-pounder howitzers. There will be a total of 21 shots as part of the presidential gun salute. The president escorted by Chief of Defence Force Lieutenant General Melvin Ong and Parade Commander.
I'm sorry if my video is laggy because
for the parade inspection.
it can't hold running 3 major softwares at the same time.
National Day parades. Each gun is operated by 6 personnel, but dozens
Streaming
of
is a little bit
behind the
laggy.
scenes so that the salute comes off without a hitch. They include weapons personnel, combat engineers and drivers who get the howitzers on the M3Gs.
I'm trying to unlag it. Okay, why this is our president, current president.
President now conducting her customary inspection of the Guard of Honor contingents, beginning first with the 1st Commando Battalion, by all accounts a unit with a very proud history. I mentioned earlier that they just won their 18th consecutive Best Combat Unit
Will
award.
she
What I
approach
didn't mention
a soldier?
is that they've won the award an incredible 35 times overall. The president coming up now on the Navy Guard of Honor contingent.
She
We
is
have
our
men's
first
naval diving unit.
lady
They
president.
too have a proud heritage as one of Singapore's elite units. Naval divers are known for their physical and mental strength.
I don't know if
Even though they're at home
my
underwater,
streaming will be
they can also take on missions in the air
considered
and
as
on land.
the copyright or something.
The Republic of Singapore Air Force Guard of Honor contingent is comprised of men and women from the Air Power Generation Command. Its job? To ensure that the RSAF is able to deliver the air power required to complete its missions. It includes turning around aircraft, servicing and maintenance, and integrating operations across the 4 air bases.
I miss this place.
And finally, here's the Singapore Police Force Guard of Honor contingent, who hail from Training Command. All police officers must pass through the command to ensure that they have the requisite operational and soft skills to ensure Singapore remains safe and secure. It's also a special year for these officers. Singapore just commemorated 200 years of the Singapore Police Force.
Hi Sandra Kaur, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Don't forget to like and share.
Madam Halima has acknowledged that this year's celebrations aren't the same as previous years.
Her
but
name
she
is
urges
Halima.
Singaporeans not to lose sight of the country's
And my
progress.
mom's name is
Quoting
Alima.
the National Day theme, Madam Halima says she hopes it will help the nation overcome the challenges on the road ahead.
Wave our flags to our president. Happy National Day, Singapore.
Happy National Day, Singapore! I miss you!
Acknowledging our everyday heroes, a group that she says should be appreciated and saluted for being at the forefront of the COVID-19 fight. In her National Day message, she rallied Singaporeans to stay united as the country eases restrictions from tomorrow. It's important that the coronavirus doesn't dominate lives, she says, and called on people to adapt and manage the disease.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Guard of Honor will now execute the Feu de Joie, or Fire of Joy, to celebrate our nation's birthday.
Kawalan kehormatan akan tembak Poliza. Isikan baru. Hamat. Tembak.
Tembak. Tembak means shoot
Isikan
or fire.
lagi.
Oh gosh,
Hamat.
I love it.
Tembak. Isikan
I'm not really that
lagi.
patriotic, but every time I watch the National Day Parade from far
Hamat.
online and YouTube or something, it just gets me emotional because I miss my country. And even the air ticket back home is too expensive for me.
Sanja. Ta. Kawalan kehormatan. Rusuk. Sanja. Ta.
with people running around. What
You have your
happened?
permission to proceed with the national pledge and thereafter march off the parade, ma'am.
What happened? What was that?
This is President Halima Yacob's 4th National Day as head of state.
So she's serving her 4th year as president.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as
Fourth,
we recite
probably the
our
last.
national
I'm
pledge.
not sure if she carries on being the president. I'm proud. A lady of my race, Malay race, and a Muslim leading the country. You can criticize me all you want. I know there are a lot of people who disagrees with all this on religion. To build our democratic society based on justice and equality so as to achieve happiness, prosperity, and progress for our nation. That's our pledge. Regardless of religion, regardless of race. That's the ultimate importance of the message in our pledge.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
I'm proud to say that I was born and bred as a Singapore citizen. Singaporean born and bred citizen for a very long time, and I'm still Singaporean citizen. Ke kanan pusing, right turn, right face. My God, I've forgotten all the commands from my police squad when I was in the police squad.
In today's context, the Singapore Armed Forces colours are meant to instill pride and loyalty in soldiers. As in yesteryear, they're meant to rally troops, but less to a specific location and more to a common cause. The cause is to be what the Defence Ministry calls the bedrock of Singapore's defence and security. Each of the colours or flags carry the emblems of the state and individual regiments. The regimental colours are conferred upon units and
I'm sorry, I'm watching it on my bigger extended monitor. That's why I'm looking to the right. Or from your view, I'm looking to the left.
All of the SAF's ammo requirements. The supply formation joins the ranks too. It plans, commands, and provides supply support. The transport formation is another new entrant, delivering integrated transport solutions for the SAF.
Happy birthday, Singapore!
There's the Army Deployment Force, comprised of a group of elite regulars who are on standby 24/7 with their specialized capabilities.
Please do not mute me, because I'm just trying to show my country's National Day ceremonial parade for all my friends all over the world to watch, even though they can watch it from YouTube. But I'm just spreading the word about our country. Thank you, Gibo, for liking my stream. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. For my faithful viewers. Gilbert Loreano.
Now, bringing up the GOH contingents is Parade Commander.
When are we
Lieutenant
going
Colonel
picnic
Tan
again,
Lee Goh.
Gilbert?
Commanding officer officer of the Republic of Singapore Air Force 113
Ask your boss.
Squadron, which anchors communications and networked systems. It plays a significant role in each NDP, coordinating comms for the state flag flight
Thank
path
you,
and
Gibo.
aerial
Thank you.
displays.
Thank you for the wish. I really miss my country, you know, even though it's expensive to me to live there. I still miss my country.
He says this ranks as his proudest military achievement.
Not been back to Singapore since
Outside of
2013.
uniform, Lieutenant Colonel Tang is an ultra runner, having done several 100-kilometer races, both at home and abroad. With travel out of the picture for now,
That's like
he
almost
might catch
10
him
years.
climbing Bukit Timah Hill on the weekend.
Oh, Bukit Timah Hill.
Spoken about the
That was when I
NDP, despite the
I was living
as it marks
when I was a child.
independence.
There used to be a village in Bukit Timah,
During difficult times,
further inside,
that resilience,
but I'm guessing nowadays
Singaporean.
there's no more villages anymore in Singapore. I used to live there. Bukit Timah village.
Behind the parade commander is the parade regimental sergeant
When I was a child.
Warrant Officer Albert Tan.
Houses made of wood. We have a huge garden out front. We have some plantations. It belongs to my grandma, my late grandma. I love playing there as a child with my cousins.
Leading the Army Guard of Honor contingent is
No, village life, nature.
Lee Junyi Alvin.
Trying to catch a chicken in the village. I mean, in my grandmother's hen
At the front
hen
of the
hut.
Republic of Singapore Navy
Trying to catch one
Honor contingent
chicken
is Major
for my grandma to cook. Experiences in the village. I had a mini clubhouse built for me, and one day I was in the clubhouse, my mini clubhouse,
There's the RSAF Guard of
and
Honor contingent.
there was a huge black snake
Eugene Loa.
suddenly sleeping inside my mini clubhouse. I had to scream and called my uncle and my dad. And they called the villagers
Superintendent Gregory Carr
for help
leads the
to get rid of it.
Force Guard of Honor contingent in the march past.
I used to walk around the garden barefooted and stuff. Chasing chickens, and we have cats too. My grandma loves cats also.
The army contingent follows and is led by Captain
She had a cat,
Tan Kok Ah.
an orange tabby, and she named the cat Kuning. Kuning means yellow.
Next up is the Navy contingent, led by military expert 4 Lin.
Navy! It's less
Here comes the
motivated and less inspirational when there's really no crowd inside. But we will watch it again on the 21st of August, where most probably everybody will already have gone through the tests and vaccinations and stuff. Or
Police Force
most of them will have already been vaccinated and
Assistant Superintendent Terence
tested before they even come to the celebration, which is coming up on the 21st of August.
safest cities in the world.
3 days before my birthday.
Another critical prong of the home team.
Singapore National Day
Lee and Howe.
is 9th of August,
Is made up of both
which is
national servicemen and
2 days after my dad's birthday,
support and
my beloved dad's birthday.
leading the combined SAF and SPF band is conductor, military expert 5, Tan Ekki Ken Steven. He's accompanied by the Singapore Police Force Drum Major, Senior Staff Sergeant Abdul Latif Abdul Rahman.
See, Abdul Latif Abdul Rahman, that's the Malay guy.
Combined band capping off the
And the other guy I mentioned before, previously,
2020.
is Chinese. So we are all multiracial.
Another sign of the times we live in, float is now bathed in the morning light. In any other year, the parade would be marching out to the setting sun.
Yeah. This time is in the morning, so I'm late. This was done 10 hours ago. And right now,
Ladies and gentlemen, our president, Madam
it's
Halima
3:58 p.m. in Qatar, which is
Young, please wave your flag to thank our
8:58 p.m. in Singapore.
and wish her a happy National Day.
Happy National Day, Singapore! I miss you.
It may be a small group of spectators this year, but those here making their appreciation for Madam Halima heard and seen. As head of state, not only does she support social causes and represent Singapore at ceremonies, she also safeguards the nation's reserves and appoints key office holders. We'll be seeing her again in about 2.5 weeks when we get back together for NDP 2021, which includes the show segment. It was conceptualized and put together by highly acclaimed filmmaker Bu Jin Feng. For now, though, it's time to say goodbye to the president.
Okay, I think we have enough of that. So, happy National Day, Singapore. Miss you. Even though it's really bloody expensive for my economy of living. But seriously, I miss going to the Singapore Zoological Gardens. I miss going to the Singapore Science Center. The Singapore Science Center to me is very, very interesting. Anyone who's gonna visit Singapore for their holidays, please do check out Singapore Zoological Gardens. It's the most wonderful zoo I have ever been in. And I practically grew up there when I was a child. Because my dad was a zookeeper. And we had lots of fun. I usually follow him when I was just a toddler. I usually follow him to work, and sometimes he'll just put me in a chimpanzee cage full of chimpanzees, and they would gather around me and be very curious of what I am. They'll touch my hair, they'll touch my face, they'll just check out my clothes, and sometimes they pull on my t-shirt, but they were just mainly curious. They're not harmful at all. They don't hurt me or anything because they're just being curious. I think I have a picture of me inside the chimpanzee cage being poked around by the chimpanzee. You know, they checked out my nose, checked out my hair. They touched my hair and my nose, my eyes, whatever. It was fun. Sorry, I'm a bit emotional because I miss my dad. His birthday was 2 days ago. And hopefully he's resting in peace now. So, right now, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV online, and I'm not sure why it's so laggy. I hope it won't lag anymore because I've already turned off the YouTube.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? called. The warrior of light. Two-toned echoes tumbling the tide. Graceful wasted step as the sun.
Now, let us get back to my gaming Final Fantasy 14 online. Let's just skip that. I think I'm gonna be playing my Vera today. So, in light of Singapore 56th National Day celebration, I have this background here for that represents the Singapore National Day. I'm eating a late lunch. It's 4 o'clock, and I'm still eating lunch. No. No, they're not in this world. Okay, this is my main class. Sorry, main character. I have another one somewhere else. Oh, where is it? I totally forgot where it is. Oh, it's Ether, I think. Oh, there she is. This is my Vera. She's a samurai, level 50. She was supposed to be a lancer and then a dragoon. So now I'm playing the samurai class because I simply want to level her up. That's my name. So we are in queue right now. I'm finishing up my lunch. Okay, what was I doing here? As you can see, my class here, Dragon is 55. And I'm a Red Mage and Samurai at 50. So I feel like I just want to level up my Samurai. Go for the... We will do the main scenario quest. I finished my lunch. Hey, hubby, what's for dinner? Do you feel like cooking or order a takeout? I'm not sure. See, this is my Vera. She is spectacularly dressed as a samurai. So I'm gonna start this soon, but I'm gonna just take a little break, okay? After watching the Singapore National Day ceremonial parade and the real celebration with spectators and all will be held on the 21st of August. I'm looking forward to watching that. Happy National Day, Singapore. I missed you. How many times did I say that? No, really, I miss my country. But going there would really deplete my savings. Seriously. So I'll be back in a moment. Just take a break for a little bit. My cat did something there. She stepped on my mouse. Okay, back to the mission. I have to fly all the way here. So let's get to it. Hope you enjoy my live stream. Initially, in the beginning of my live stream, I've shown uh, our Singapore 56th National Day ceremonial parade, and I hope you enjoy it. Know a little bit about Singapore, where I'm from. So today is the 56th National Day for Singapore. And as I've said before, I miss my country, but it's too expensive for me to stay over there. And that's why now I'm in Qatar. I've been in Qatar for, well, since 2008, which is like 10 years plus 13 years. So I've been in Qatar for 13 years, and I've not been back home to Singapore since 2013. Yes, Marmalade. What? I can fly there. No problem. For those of you who happen to catch my live stream, you can chat with me. Leave a comment on the comment section below, and I will respond to you as soon as possible. Right now, I'm on the way to Morabi Docks, Dry Docks, for my MSQ into the heart of the world. Okay. I'm actually following the path, even though I don't have to follow the path. I can just fly anywhere I want. Oops, where is it? Did I pass it? Yeah. Here we go. All right. The Horl Eater Hard. Okay. Wall. Oh, Horl. I don't know. Just okay. Let's get to it. See if I can make it as a samurai. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 So while waiting on that for 8 minutes, I will go to another place and complete a class quest. This is the Hildebrand quest. This comical guy, he's so funny. Sexy warriors. Oh. Maybe I'll take on another. Oh, naked. Red mage. Let's see what attire she's. Whoa. Okay. I hate the boots though. Okay, let's no. Wait. Add the red mage. No, wait a minute. What the hell am I doing? Okay, there you go. Got new gears now, huh? So increase level red mage. There's a class quest for red mage there. So I'll just take it up. I'll just skip the scenes. Let's see, let's go to that class quest destination. Oh my god. What is this doing here? I'll just put it there. Okay. Where's the map? Let's go to our destination. Oh my. Is it in here? Yes. Okay, let's get on with it. I've learned all already? No. I've yet to learn everything else. Oh no, I can't do this one. Not yet. Blue mage. It's only level 5. Yes, I'll change back to my samurai. Why doesn't my dragoon have better gear? Yep. How about my lancer? I don't have any more glamour prisms. Oh gosh. I'm afraid if I... Oh! I need to... I need to get glamour prisms for this. Okay. Let me fly to here. I know I'm a little bit confused right now. I keep changing classes in order for me to complete all the quests, all the class quests and such. I know I should be concentrating on one class and just try to level up that class as much as possible and complete all the main scenario quests is the main thing. But I just decide to roll with it. Wow. That is awesome. He or she said that there's a raid called Delibrum Reginae, if he spelled that right. It has a savage version, usually referred to as DRS. Clear that. He's telling me to clear it. I made another friend who has a very awesome three-headed lion kind of dragon kind of mount that I really want so bad. Okay. Oops. What happened? Okay. Come on. Oh. That was fun, but it's hard. But it's okay. Lord of the Wall. Yeah. Hang on a minute. It's really laggy. Why? Why is it laggy? I don't understand why it's laggy. So I'm just wondering why? Why is it laggy today? So I'm gonna be handing in this quest, main scenario quest. Yes, go to the command room.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
You're welcome.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
Nice.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labour to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Yashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Okay, let's get on to the next quest. Okay, so the learning starts. Okay, let's see what I've got. Wait a minute. Different as to my class job? Wait, okay. Oh, it's for Dragoon, okay. Nothing. Nope. Well, I guess that those gears are not suitable for me. What other class jobs do I have here? No, not now. Guess it's not for me right now. I guess I just want to mix it up here with this character, because my main character is Mikote in Lamia world. No, not now. Nope. Guess I continue with the MSQ. I can't accept this as a samurai. Yeah, no. Okay, let's go meet Minfilia. Ooh.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
Okay.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please,
Okay.
bear with me.
Sure. As much as I
When
can.
the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
Echo,
Though I
echo,
cannot
echo.
well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Asians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Asians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Oh no.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Okay, we have to go to Tanalan, Ulda. We're looking for Alphino. There's Alphino.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ulda, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ulda is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Uldan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Uldan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists, and you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Let's go to the next MSQ. Ugh. What am I a member of? Ah, in Gridania. Wasted. Okay. Shall we go? Can I fly? Can I fly? Yes, I can fly. I believe I can fly. I'm always singing this song. I don't know why. Maybe because it's my favorite song. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I'm level 50. I will try. Oh, I think I know this one. I think. Hmm. There's more. There's more fights. I hope I can make it. Oh, that's done. Time check is 5:43 p.m. Qatar time, which is +3 GMT on the 9th of August 2021, which is the 56th National Day for Singapore. Yay! Woohoo! Happy birthday, Singapore! Well, let's get on to the next class quest. So right now I'm playing Red Mage. I will cycle through classes during this. I know it's kind of confusing, but I really would love to level up all my classes at the same time. So I'm switching classes in order to have them all level to the same ones. Okay, enough talk. Okay, what's this? Red Mage level 52. Okay. With this, I will take up the leveling dungeon duty for my red mage. I was earlier playing the samurai. Now I'm playing the red mage. Let's see what Hildebrand has got us. Skip, skip, skip. What am I doing? Yeah, you did too many pulls. Keep running around. Hey, there's 3 moonstones here. They're a family in real life and also in game. Wow, Moonstone, Magica Moonstone, Razel Moonstone, Mama Moonstone. Okay, my red mage is already level 51. Uh, my samurai needs to be level 51. Oh, okay. Need to hand in the quest for what prize victory to speak with Hildebrand in front of the Colosseum. Okay. Recipe for roasted mushroom. Okay, ready for battle. Ready for battle. Your concern is our concern. Concern, concern, concern. About to begin. Battle. Hey, no need to lift the finger, huh? Hmm. What's going on? They're just weird. Hmm. Hala tali. Let's go to Camp Tribone. Let's go to Camp Drybone for the other class quest. And I cannot stop eating this puff pastry. Buttery goodness. That looks awful. Hello, Betty White. Thank you for following my stream. Be sure to stay with me and watch my live stream for about 20 minutes. Please. What am I supposed to do next? Revolution. Going to the Chamber of Rule for the Revolution class quest. No, main scenario quest. Okay. Let's go around to the other side. Up the stairs.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Carlians did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
That is an ugly headgear. Unless it goes with the same type of armor, then that's okay. But this is awful. I really need to get my glamour prisms. It is the best armor right now, but I think it's just ugly with that headgear. Final Fantasy is also about fashion, you know? Okay, I need a little break for now. We shall continue this in my next streaming. So make sure you check out my channels. Emily Games on Facebook, Emily Darkness on Twitch, Mrs. Secret Diva on YouTube, and please support me by checking them out and also clicking like, share, follow, and subscribe. And remember to turn on that notification bell icon so that you can catch my next live stream. I'm a little bit tired right now, so that's why I'm really a little bit quiet. So make sure you do that. You click on like, share, and follow to my channels, and also click on the notification bell icon. Make sure you do that so you can catch my next live stream. I might be playing World of Warcraft, Genshin Impact, Sims 4, The Sims 4, Biomutant, My Time at Portia, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, maybe a new game or two, who knows. But I will be streaming again very soon. Take care now. Thank you so much for liking and watching. Stay safe. All right? Stay safe. And happy National Day to Singapore. Mwah!